Hello, Betty. Oh my god, Harkrain! Harkrain is back. Hello. Hello, Sounds of Tundra. There's nothing to focus on yet. I haven't even started. You can focus on Betty. Look at her face. She looks so mad. She's like, I was trying to log into everything and everything, like, get set up, and she's just not letting me. She's just like, absolutely demanding that I pet her. Hello, Exahe. You went live just as I was about to quit and leave this desk. Oh no! Alright. I try to, like... Never mind. I thought. Hi, Betty.
Seasons keep changing like trends. Fashion technology ought to be thin when you drop it from like 4 stories or to me again.
Alright, where were we?
I never win. The feeling is depression that I start to attend.
That's weird. This is like lo-fi rap. Usually there's no words. Or if there are, there's like 3.
There he go, born to the balance, he think hilarious, cause they want red and ring stop. They only want half like they harvesting.
Not cryptography, web hacking. That's what we're...
Half of the neighborhood, as long as it's...
Alright, another boring day of reading. Or at least we're gonna start with reading. We're not gonna... Hopefully there's not gonna be too much more. Drone reading. How is everybody? Happy... What is today? Tuesday? It's Tuesday. Okay, I got the day right, so we're on track. Oh, wait for the ad, I guess.
Happy in the spring, I'm witty in the summer, like it's only time to sing, but fall, it's gonna take time to explain it all. Hoodie weather, school's starting, I need to do better. Improving everything, the possibility of life, I knew it was true from the moment I pent it. I'm rooted in trees, and the leaves is the exit that calm dew they smell in the morning. Other senses that fell in the forest fawning, haunted fences, you never did.
Alright.
Far from the ocean, the hope and the tide.
So yesterday we learned about URLs, HTTP requests and responses, or mostly touched upon responses, mostly did requests, I guess. What else? A little review. Alright, so web apps have HTML, CSS, JavaScript. WAF is the web application firewall. Blah blah blah. I'm trying to finish a section in my Pwn college. It's not going well. Uh-oh. Pwn college. What is Pwn college? I didn't know this was a thing. Ooh. Is this streamable? I want to stream everything. I already have so much to do, so I don't need more stuff to stream, but... Cool. Is this hard? Is this like... What is this? Is this like, CTFs, or what is... What do you do? Dojo. How am I doing today? I'm doing okay. I'm having a little bit of a rough day. Posted about it in Discord, but I am not gonna lie, I'm struggling a little bit mentally today because I found out basically school is not a viable option anymore. So I'm not gonna be going back to school, which sucks. But just trying to regroup and not let it get to me. Anyways, yeah. But hi TMO. Did you see they added an update to The Last of Us 2 and added like a chronological order? No, I did not see that. Release? I don't know. Update? Update? Introducing a chronological experience for the story, allowing players to experience Ellie and Abby's narrative in a linear timeline. That's so interesting. Okay, cool. I would totally do that because, yeah, it's so out of order. It got really confusing. I wonder if it's just like the cinematic part or if you actually like can play it again differently. Kernel exports, buffer overflows. Gotcha. Hi, Sounds of Tundra. I know, it's sad. Hi, Zaji. We're not gonna play Last of Us today, but TMO is giving me some, it's an update that allows you to play the story in chronological order. So you do play it, okay. So I was wondering if it just was like a, because I know you can watch the cinematic part like by itself, like in order. That's weird that they did that though. So I guess a lot of people complained about it or something, that it was confusing. Timeline? I don't know. You're the only person I could kind of talk to about this. Yeah. Well, I'm glad you came in and told me because this was not on my radar at all. But now I know. Maybe I'll replay it. I thought about doing a game stream today because I'm in a bad mood, but the hacking must go on. How are you, Zaji? How are you, TMO? How is everybody? Nobody's telling me how they are. Is anybody doing well? Somebody's gotta be doing well today, right? Alright, let's get into some response codes. No gaming. I'm proud of how consistent you've been with the hacking streams. Thanks! I am too, because I'm a really inconsistent person for the most part. Like, I'm really bad at sticking with stuff and doing it on a regular basis, so I'm kind of proud of myself too. Must hack our way through this roadblock. Yes, exactly. You feel weak? Like physically weak or mentally weak? Or both? I kind of feel weak today too. Yeah. I don't know. I don't feel like strong, independent lady today. There's a door here. Yeah. That's true. Pretty aight day. Alright, good. Both? Damn. Do you work out? Are you like actually big and strong, but you just feel like weak today? Is that I think you said you work out, so I doubt you're physically weak. Maybe mentally today, but we all have those days, I guess. Sounds like you've been having a lot of bad days though lately, so I'm gonna keep checking in on ya. What's my favorite flower? That's a good question. I don't know. There was this one flower, this really weird exotic flower that I was into back in like high school, and I can't remember the name of it. I found it at like a oh man, what was it? It had some crazy name. If I think of it, I'll let you know, but I don't know that I will. I really like weird flowers, and I've said this before, but like, as I eat the snacks, I think this is one of my favorite things that I've grown because it's so bright and it grows so fast and like so it just adds a lot to like gardens. Amaranth. I think this is a really fun one to grow in your garden because there's a lot of payoff for a little bit of work with them. I feel like the picture doesn't even do it justice. It looks prettier in person, in my opinion. There's also these like, what are they called? They're like spider flowers or something? Spider something? Yeah, I like these. These are cool, I think. I don't like spiders, but I like the spider flowers. Looks like marijuana. What kind of marijuana are you smoking? Jesus. The amaranth, I'm guessing, is what you're talking about. Ooh, this one's like really cool looking. You're not a big guy, you're slim. Gotcha. Yeah, I don't know. Whatever it is, don't wilt. Oh my god, so I basically killed the only like outside plant. I have like a little porch and the only plant I had out there I killed because I put it in like the direct sunlight on like the hottest days, and now it's pretty much dead. It's like a little bit alive, but it's sad. I grew it from bulb, so it's a little bit harder when you're growing them from like babies, but it was still sad because I used to garden a lot. I used to be actually kind of good at it, but anyways, back to hacking. Dude, I used to use my stream lights to grow weed in the background because they were on all day anyway. May as well keep it efficient. That's so funny. I've like tried. Oh, I missed your other message. Honestly, I'm doing pretty good. The past year of my life has been a complete fucking meme, but recently things have gotten much better. I had a good day at work today too. Nice. All right. Well, I'm glad things are on the up. Sorry to hear it was a meme for a while there. But I'm glad to hear you're doing better. Hopefully one of these days Saji's gonna come in here and say that he had a good day. One day. I've tried to grow weed before, like from little seeds that I found in my pack, but now, like that it's like rec and medical and all that, the seeds that you find, if you do find any seeds, they like don't grow right because they're like dead because they do that on purpose. I don't know what they do to it, but they make the seeds infertile. But I got nervous because one time I did grow it to like, it was starting to get like, I don't know, like this big. And, well, can you see? I don't know. This big? And I just got nervous about it because it wasn't legal yet, and I ended up like taking it into the woods and like planting it in a random spot and then never went back to it. So I've never grown my own weed. Yeah! Breaking follower goes. Hell yeah, exactly. Jai hat in the house. Okay, I'm actually gonna like stop talking about weed now and other plants. Anybody else have like favorite plants? I guess my favorite flower would be marigine, but in terms of actual flowers, I don't know that I have a definitive favorite. Shy Hat, do you have a favorite flower? You seem outdoorsy with your birds and stuff, your frogs. You definitely have a favorite plant. The devil's lettuce, I guess. Yeah, I've always been like a smoke over drink kind of girl, but I'm honestly not very big on either right now. You're European, so it's oregano. Okay. Yeah, I don't know anything about the laws in Europe. Is it legal anywhere in Europe besides like Amsterdam? Favorite flower, poppies, because they make opium and stuff. Oh my god. Okay, so you're on the drug flower trend. Got it. Poppies are actually really pretty though. Like, I don't know, they're really pretty. I've never grown them, but I don't think I've grown them. I've grown a lot of stuff though, so I can't remember. All right, let's get this over with. Let's get the reading over with at least. When you interact with a web application, the server sends back an HTTP response to let you know whether your response was successful or something went wrong. These responses indicate a status code and a short explanation called a reason phrase that gives insight into how the server handled your request. So the status line. The first line in every HTTP response is called the status line. It gives you 3 key pieces of information. HTTP version, it tells you which HTTP is being used. Status code, a 3-digit number showing the outcome of your request. And a reason phrase, a short message explaining the status code in human readable terms. Since we already covered HTTP versions back in task 5, let's focus on status codes and reason phrase here. So I actually didn't read that part, so let's go back and read that because I was getting a little tired. On this. You can buy seeds but can't plant flowers with more than 1% THC, so basically only for CBD. Yeah, so that's in Europe, I'm guessing, is what you're talking about. Yeah, you can grow, I think, technically under 1% anywhere in the United States. I'm pretty sure, because CBD is legal nationally, but you can't grow plants in all of the states. Even the states where it's legal, you can't necessarily grow. Some places you can, some places you can't. Like I know DC, you can. Colorado, you can. I'm pretty sure California, you can. But most places you can't. Poppies are nice flowers. Too bad they're associated with nasty drug stuff. I know, but like, I mean, to be fair, like, they go through a lot before they're like really nasty. Like even opium's not that nasty. Like, I've never done opium, but I am scared of it a little bit. But I mean, once it's like processed into like fentanyl and heroin and stuff, yeah, then it's scary. Then it's like legit scary. All right, so there's 09, which is the first version and only supported GET responses. So I'm gonna guess that this is not used very often, but it says these are the most common ones, so I don't know. Do we still use this? I wonder if I'll stumble upon it at all. Man, I'm congested again today. Sorry guys, I know I sound nasally. In the UK, you need a license to grow it here. You're allowed to buy the seeds, but yeah, can't germinate them. That being said, you can legally buy it if you're prescribed it, like me. And police aren't really concerned about people growing a single plant for personal enjoyment, you know? Having a joint is fairly accepted here. Nice. Yeah, I went to Germany like a while ago, and I remember it was like that. It was like illegal, but it was like, as long as you were hush hush about it and like not causing any problems, like it was pretty chill. Like cops weren't crazy about it or anything. Actually, I don't remember I remember that being like a thing when I was there. I remember like not seeing any cops anywhere except for in front of any Jewish like association, Jewish associated entity. Thanks for coming to my TED Talk. You're welcome. So 1.0 added headers and better support for different types of content, improving caching. And then 1.1 brought persistent connections, chunks transfer encoding, and better caching. It's still widely used today. Oh wow, okay, so from 97. So 1.1 is pretty popular. Okay, introduced features like multiplexing, header compression, and prioritization for faster performance. I don't know what this means. Multiplexing or header compression. I mean, I guess this is kind of self-explanatory, but. All right, and then there's 3, which was built on HTTP 2, but uses a new protocol, QUIC, for quicker and more secure connections. Although HTTP 2 and 3 offer better speeds and security, many systems still use 1.1 because it's well supported and works with most existing setups. However, upgrading to 2 or 3 can provide significant performance and security improvements as systems adopt them. All right, so now we're caught up on that. On to status codes and reason phrases. Did you see new Resident Evil trailer? Oh my god. No. That can't be it. That's the old one, right? This one? Oh, I'm not signed in. I can't watch it right now. I thought I was signed in, sorry. But I do wanna... I don't watch a lot of movies, but I do kind of miss the movies. I haven't been in a long time. I haven't been like over a year. And that was like the only time I've been in the past like 3 years. You don't have a YouTube account? I do, I don't have it, I think I have like cookies, like all the cookies are disabled on here, so. I'm just not signed in. I have a YouTube account. I have a couple. Why is that video age gated? I don't know. I guess because it's rated R or something. The movie. And I know the game's like rated M for mature. Because we're all mature adults here. Oh, totes. Alright. Status code is the number that tells you if the request succeeded or failed. while the reason phrase explains what happened. These codes fall into 5 main categories. Information responses. Hi, Axley. And buried in work and studies, just got laid off. Ooh, so not much better here either, but I'm happy you came to stream. Less lonely with somebody else working on this stuff too. I'm sorry to hear that. That sounds like you got a lot going on. But yeah, if you need other streams, oops, to keep you company, check out that list. I don't know if you've seen it, but there's other people studying and teaching and stuff on there. So check that out if you haven't. InfoSec streamers. Yeah, Shy Hat is one of them. So give Shy Hat a follow. Oh, good. It's awesome when I am able to show that list to people that haven't heard about it, because it is super useful. Oh, hi, Cobblemaster. I didn't even see you there. Hello. Do you care to share where your name came from? If not, or if it doesn't have any real meaning, that's fine. I'm just curious. I'm always curious about everybody's name. It'll help me remember you a little bit better. As I was explaining yesterday, like it's hard to remember who says what without the faces, so I've started to try and like associate what people are saying with their names, like, and their names I have to have like a story behind it. Anyways, just a trick I've been doing. Information responses. So these codes mean the server has received, this is 100 through 199. These codes mean the server has received part of the request and is waiting for the rest. It's a keep going signal. I don't know that I've ever seen a 100 to 199 request. Like, where would you see that? Successful responses are, oh, I guess in, when you're in the terminal more so. These codes mean everything worked as expected. The server processed the request and sent back the data, requested data. Redirection messages are 300 through 399. These codes tell you the resource you requested has moved to a different location, usually providing the new URL. Okay, so 300s are redirects. So 100s are keep going. 200 are it worked. 300 are redirects. 400s are problems with the request. Maybe the URL is wrong or you're missing some required info like authentication. And then 500s are server error responses. So this means that the server encountered an error while trying to fulfill the request. These are usually server-side issues and not the client's fault. Okay. Problem master equals Pokemon master. Ah, I'm not a Pokemon person, so I don't know. Or Minecraft. I'm trying to be a Minecraft person. I haven't gotten into it yet because of the Don't Starve, but one day I'm gonna be a Minecraft genius. I think I've heard of that mod. It's Pokemon and Minecraft, right? Oh, that's badass. That's cool. Common status codes. So here are some of the most frequently seen status codes. 100, 200, okay. Those are, we've all seen these before for the most part. What part of an HTTP response provides the HTTP version, status code, and a brief explanation of the response's outcome? That is the status line. Forgot what it was called already. Which category of HTTP response codes indicate that the web server encountered an internal issue and is unusable to fulfill the client's request? That is server error responses, right? Which HTTP status code indicates that the requested resource could not be found on the web server? 400? Oops. Oh, I'm sorry, 404. I knew that. I knew that. All right, moving on. There's in Don't Starve. I know that I saw they have a Hell's Kitchen mod where you can play as like Gordon Ramsay and like use a knife. Like I don't know. I don't know how they do it. I don't know what it looks like. I've never seen it, but I want that. I love Gordon Ramsay. Someone once called him on his show. Drink some water, thank you. Someone called him White Oprah one time on Kitchen Nightmares. And now that's how I think of him. It's White Oprah. All right, when a web response headers, when a web server responds to an HTTP request, it includes HTTP response headers, which are basically key value pairs. These headers provide important information about the response and tell the client, usually the browser, how to handle it. Picture an example of an HTTP response with the headers highlighted. Key headers like content type, content length, and date give us important details about the response the server sends back. Okay. So this is the status line. And these are the headers. What are you questioning? Sounds of Tundra, I'm not sure. Alright. Fine, I'll read it. The White Oprah. Oh. Cause he like changes people's through you for a loop. He's like, he changes everybody's lives that he's in. He's like always making people better by being a dick, but also by like uplifting them and telling them what they really need to hear. Or scarring them for life, yeah. Some people I think he does just scar for life. I guess he doesn't change everybody's life, but especially in Kitchen Nightmares, he's like White Oprah, I don't know. White man Oprah. Whatever happened to Oprah? What is Oprah doing these days? Anything? I don't know. She doesn't still have her show, I don't think. Just being a billionaire, I guess. Speaking of web hacking stuff, have you ever tried the Overwire Nada's Labs? No, the only things I've done are on Hack the Box and TryHackMe, pretty much. I've done a couple CTFs outside of that, but that's it. Oprah's gotta be over 70 these days. Really? How old is Oprah? Oh, whoa, she is 70. Damn. She looks good for 70. Holy crap. Whoopi Goldberg looks way older than her. Oh my god, Halle Berry's 58? What? Okay, that's a little rough picture of her, but damn. That's crazy. Since when? How is that possible? That means that I'm old. That does not calculate in my brain at all. That doesn't add up, okay? You don't think that's Oprah's current photo? Yeah, probably not. Good point. Oprah went to Harvard? I don't think she went there for her undergrad or like right away. I think she went to some... I don't remember. Anyways, I'm gonna stop talking about Oprah, I guess. Hi, Widestone. You missed a lot. I don't even know. We've been talking about all kinds of things today so far. Growing drugs, white Oprah, what else have we been talking about? I don't know, all kinds of things. When all the celebs you grow up with become old, it's a sobering moment. Yeah, but like, I remember when Oprah's show was still on, so I feel like that makes me old. Was checking out new rooms on THM. Nice. I can't play any of the new rooms because 1, I am not capable yet, and 2, I'm not allowed to stream them. Well, I mean, I can do that stuff outside of stream. I'm not like confined to stream, I guess. Hi, Neo Spring. Thanks for the lurk. All right, I can read. I can do this. Some response headers are crucial for making sure that the HTTP response works properly. They provide essential info that both the client and the server need to process everything correctly. Here are a few important ones. Date shows the exact date and time when the response was generated by the server. The content type, it tells the client what kind of content it's getting, like whether it's HTML, JSON, or something else. It also includes the character set, like UTF-8, I don't know what that means, to help the browser. I think, does that have to do with hex? To help the browser display it properly. What is UTF-8? Oh, okay. I see. Yeah. Okay. So like hex. Not hex, but like hex, I guess. UTF-8 is a formatting, kind of like ASCII, but with even more characters. Got it. Okay, did not know that. So that I learned today. All right, Nginx, or servers, example Nginx. This header shows what kind of server software is handling the request. It's good for debugging, but it can also reveal server information that might be useful for attackers. So many people remove or obscure this one. Ah. Other common response headers. Besides the essential ones, there are other common headers that give additional instructions to the client or the browser and help control how the browser should be handled. So set cookie, set session ID, okay. This one sends cookies from the server to the client, which This one sends the cookies from the server to the client, which the client then stores and sends back with future requests. To keep things secure, make sure cookies are set with the HTTP only flag so they can't be accessed by JavaScript, and the secure flag so that they're they're only sent over HTTPS. Okay. Cache control. Hi, Betty. I know. I know, it's dinner time almost, isn't it? You're gonna let me know for the next, until it drops, right? Can you guys hear her? She's yelling at me. Cache control. Yes, nice. She's so talkative. The real boss of the stream, that's right. Alright, cache control and location. I'm just gonna skip over that because of reasons. Because I'm bad. The HTTP response body is where the actual data lives, like the HTML, JSON, images, etc. The server sends back to the client. That the server sends back to the client. To prevent injection attacks like cross-site scripting, always sanitize and escape any data before including it in the response. Escape any data? What does that mean? Alright, which HTTP response header can reveal information about the web server software version, potentially exposing its security risk if not removed? Software version. This one was the server. Software version. I don't know. Software version. Oh, it is server. Okay. Which flag should be added to cookies in the set cookie HTTP response header to ensure that they are only transmitted over HTTPS, securing or protecting them from being exposed during unencrypted transmissions? What was it? It was to do HTTP only. Oh, no? Wait, I read that wrong. Oh, secure. Which flag should be added to cookies to set cookie HTTP response header to prevent them from being accessed via JavaScript, HTTP only? I don't like this song. Alright, we're getting there. We're getting there, guys. Getting through the boring stuff. HTTP or security headers. HTTP security headers help improve the overall security of the web application by providing mitigations against attacks like cross-site scripting, clickjacking, and others. We will now dig deeper into the following security headers: CSP, Content Security Policy; HSTS, which is... Excuse me. Betty, please stop yelling at me. Strict transport security, X content type options, and refer policy. Oh my god, I'm not gonna remember that. Sometimes I just know when I'm not gonna remember something. You can use a site like securityheaders.io to analyze security headers of any website. After the discussion in this task, you'll hopefully have a better understanding of what it is reporting on. Okay, so let's take a look. So all right, I need like an example website. Let's do chill hop music. Let's do that URL. Put like any URL in here, I guess. %of the time, I really need to get better at taking notes. Yeah. I just like, sometimes I just know that I don't know where to put it in my notes. Yeah, like that's why I need to be better at taking notes, is because I need to figure out, like, I just need to be more organized with them, I guess. Like if I put this in my notes, I don't know that I'm gonna be able to find it later. I don't know how or where to put it in my notes. But I guess I will. I don't even have them open yet, so let's do that. Note taking is kind of a pain, but it really helps to recall the info later, especially if you keep the notes in a public space, the internet. Yeah. No, when I have taken good notes, they've pretty much always like come in handy. I have like a bunch of sticky notes on my wall too. I like my sticky notes. I'm trying to get better because it's important if you want to be a pen tester. Yeah, agreed. Not that I know if I want to be a pen tester, which I don't think I do. I don't know yet. I mean, that would be fun, but I don't think I'm cut out for pen testing for a couple reasons. I don't feel like explaining. Why not code a small index for your notes to find things easier? Yeah, that's what I need to do, honestly. Hi, Hex Digest. I just like... When I go to organize stuff, I want to do it too much, you know? Like, I get too into the organizing, and then it becomes about the organizing instead of the content of whatever it is. So, I don't know if that's like OCD or what that is, but I get distracted by the organizing. I guess that's just ADHD. I don't know. What note-taking software do you use again? Obsidian. What kind of InfoSec job are you aiming for? Everyone keeps asking me that. I don't know yet. I don't know. Like I was thinking yesterday, like the goal was never to be in a SOC, but now I'm thinking like I could be a junior SOC analyst. Like that doesn't sound so bad. Especially if if I get to work from home. Like, sometimes you do get to work from home. So, I don't know. It's not that hard of a job, right? So, like, being a junior analyst. Maybe that's my way in. But I think that a lot of people are getting laid off right now that are like junior stock analysts kind of people. If I'm not mistaken. Yeah, like a level 1. I don't know about the levels. I just know like there's junior and senior. I don't know. Oh, it can be especially in this market. Yeah. I think that a lot of people go for that, so I don't know that that's what I would go for because I want to be able to stand out, and I don't think I could for that job. But I don't know. Okay. Where was I? Oh yeah, here we go. Content security policy, so CSP. A CSP header is an additional security layer that can help mitigate against common attacks like cross-site scripting. Malicious code can be hosted on a separate website or domain and injected into the vulnerable website. Even in pen testing, there's a lot of specializations like web app, cloud, mobile, etc., etc. Yeah. Yeah, like if I were to do pen testing, I would definitely find something like obscure and niche pen test. Like I don't even know. Do operating systems do like restaurants? You know how they have their like not they're like POS systems? Their point of sale systems? I wonder if those like what if you got really good at that? Not that would be very needed, I would think, but like who's attacking restaurant POS system? Does that happen? I'm just trying to think of something like obscure. I think the job market for cybersecurity is high, unlike software engineering. It seems like, okay, that's what's so confusing about the market though. It seems like everybody's hiring, but everybody's like posting jobs and stuff, but then also firing people at the same time. Like everybody's getting laid off and then it's like, oh, there's so many jobs on the market, open jobs. Like, what? It doesn't make any sense. I think that they just churn and burn so much, and also people are like preparing for the AI by firing everybody. The quality of the job is what they don't talk about. Yeah. That's the thing, is like I really don't want to get into like there's a lot of really shitty companies out there. It's really about the company, you know? And your boss. Not necessarily all about the job, like what you want to do, because like really whether you're gonna enjoy it or not has a lot to do with who you work for. They can be quantity all they want. They can BS the quantity all they want. The quality of the job is what they don't talk about. Okay, I see what you're... Yeah, agreed. One reason people's salaries get too high. What is one reason people's salaries get too high? If I was going for POS, I'd look into specializing in race conditions. Race conditions, okay. So what is a race condition? So they cycle new people in. Oh, I see what you're saying. People's salaries get high and then they like fire them because they don't want to pay them and they don't want to give them raises anymore. That's part of it. That and people start to know too much. You know? They become almost like a threat in a way. Yeah, coworkers and bosses make the job good or bad. Yeah. Yeah, it sucks when coworkers are trying to ruin shit. Had that happen before. Like, dude, I don't even work for you. Took me 1 year to find my current role. Yeah, that's what I'm a little scared of, is that the job insecurity of cybersecurity. Race conditions in the context of penetration testing refer to vulnerabilities that arise in applications when multiple processes or threads access and manipulate shared data concurrently without proper synchronization. These simultaneous interactions can lead to unexpected and unintended behavior in the application, creating a collision. This is particularly relevant in point-of-sale systems where multiple transactions and processes often occur concurrently. Interesting. Okay, so that could be potentially an avenue I could go down. All right, race conditions. Got it. I'm probably gonna be able to remember that. Uh-oh, I stretched out part of my slinky too much. No! I'm messing with it too much. I'm gonna mess it up. Okay. Content security policy. I know I just read this, but I already forgot. A CSP header is an additional security layer that can help mitigate against common attacks like cross-site scripting. Malicious code could be hosted on a separate website or domain and injected into the vulnerable website. A CSP provides a way for administrators to say that what domains or sources are considered safe and provides a layer of mitigation to such attacks. Okay, a CSP, a cloud service provider is a company. Okay, yeah. I feel like that's important, so I'm gonna put that in my notes. Within the header itself, you may see properties such as default source and script source, define, and many more. Each of these give an option to an administrator to define at various levels of granularity what domains are allowed for what type of content. The use of self is a special keyword that reflects the same domain in which the website is hosted. What? I need to read that again. The use of self is a special keyword that reflects the same domain on which the web... I don't understand that sentence. The use of self is a special keyword that reflects... What's the special keyword? Self? It helps reading the definition did not help me either. If it helps the reading the definition did not help me either. Nice. I immediately went to read the example. Yeah. Wish that I could have an expectation to be around one employer for that long. I need to start looking for a new job in a position for almost 8 years. You're saying because you're probably gonna get canned because you've been there so long? How to hack web apps. Step 1, become a web app developer. Yeah, basically. I was talking about maybe learning to code HTML just because it would help with web app hacking, but people were like saying that HTML is like readable enough, so I don't need to do that. But honestly, I do still think it would be very helpful. Okay, looking at an example CSP header. Okay, self. Self is the keyword. I think the use of self. We see the use of default source, which specifies the default policy of self, which means the only the current website. Script source, which specifies the policy where the script can be loaded from, which is self, along with scripts hosted on CDN TryHackMe.com. And style source, which specifies the policy for where the style CSS style sheets can be loaded from the current website or self. Okay. So this is saying self and this website. Got it. Not wrong. I'm doing a stream tomorrow and doing a bit where I code PHP login page with SQL database. It's real developer stuff, lol. It sounds more developer-y than me. Than what I could do, at least. Which is not saying much, so I don't know. We are pushing AI hard at work. Yeah, everybody is. I spent all day working with a couple AI systems trying to develop a new OS for an OT system. Interesting. I don't know what OT is in that. Operations technology, got it. I find it ironic how I work at an AI company that is not pushing AI and its employees yet. That is ironic. Thanks for following, Pyrex. Or P-Rex? Rex? Pyrex? I don't know. Pyrex? Pyrex? Okay. There's a lot of different headers. Where are the security headers? I don't understand. So where are these? It doesn't really give a lot of context for the security header. Strict transport security. So HSTS header ensures that web browsers will always connect over HTTPS. Let's look at an example of HSTS. Strict transport security. Max age, include subdomains, preload. Here's a breakdown of the example of HSTS header by directive. Max age. This is the expiry time in seconds for this setting. Include subdomains, an optional setting that instructs the browser to also apply this setting to all subdomains. Preload. This optional setting allows the website to be included in preload lists. Browsers can use preload lists to enforce HSTS before even having their first visit to a website. Interesting. Okay. What's up, Gruntplay? What's up, what's up? Not much, just fidgeting with a slinky while I read boringness. How are you? Thanks for all your help yesterday, by the way. Too Crazy is back. What up? I'm good, how are you? I'm doing better now that I'm streaming. I was having a little bit of a rough day, but I'm doing better now. Because I have distraction of the nerds in my chat. This year I have 31. How's the OSCP? Oh yeah, I forgot. You're the one that's doing the OSCP this Friday, right? This year I had 31 interviews, 2 offers, no one accepted. What? God, that's not the first time I've heard a story like that. That's like the 6th time I've heard somebody say something like that. Damn. That's rough. 2 offers, but no one accepted? Do you mean people gave you offers and then didn't respond when you accepted them? Is that what you mean? Basically already finished, still waiting for Friday. What about? Nice, you're like ahead of the game. Slash streams to improve your mood. Yeah, I guess so. Sometimes stream gets to me. Sometimes when it's really, really hard and I'm just sitting there looking like a dumbass for 5 hours, it's not always the best for my mood, but usually it's pretty good. I do like streaming. $3.5 million inhabitants. Jesus. Are you well connected in the local InfoSec community? Okay, I can do this, so... X content type options. The X content type options header can be used to instruct browsers not to guess the MIME time of a resource, but only use the content type header. Here's an example. What? X content type options, no sniff. We use to instruct browsers not to guess the MIME time of a resource. Only use... What? Multi-purpose internet mail extension. An internet standard that extends the format of email messages to support text in character sets other than ASCII, as well as attachments of audio, video, images, and application programs. I hope I remember that. All right. This seems like too much to put into notes, so I'm gonna not. X content, okay. Here's a breakdown of the X content type options header by directives. No sniff. The directive instructs the browser not to sniff or guess the MIME type. Okay. This is confusing, but sure. One of those offers were thanks to them, but shit happens and they undo the offer. Yeah, that's wild that they're even like, people should, there's like no accountability for people that do that kind of thing. And it seems like because of that, like people are these companies are realizing they can get away with like doing that kind of thing. that they're all doing it now. They don't care what they say to people, recruits. What made me feel down? I found out I can't go to school because of my funding. Basically, I was like, I talked to a bunch of people. I thought I was all set up and like I thought I had everything covered, but there's some fine print issues and my funding is revoked. So yeah, just can't go back right now, but maybe one day. She is definitely begging for food. She's going nuts now. Refer policy. This header controls the amount of information sent to the destination web server when a user is redirected. Like, how am I supposed to remember all this without doing anything? The refer policy header controls the amount of information sent to the destination web server. Thanks. I need to drink more water. I really appreciate it when you guys do that because I totally forget. More coffee. More water. I need to hydrate. Water for your troubles, thanks. There, her food finally dropped, so now she'll stop. Now she's just gonna come back and beg for pets more. Controls the amount, I'm sorry, I have to read this again. Controls the amount of information sent to the destination web server when a user is redirected from the source web server, such as when they click a hyperlink. The header is available to allow a web administrator to control what information is shared. Here are some examples of refer policy. No refer, same origin, strict origin when cross origin. I don't understand. Okay, I'm just gonna move on to the questions. In a content security policy configuration, which property can be set to define where scripts can be loaded from? Reload? No. Which property? Default source? That's not it. Wait, no. Okay, so script source. Script source? When configuring the strict transport security HSTS header to ensure that all subdomains of a site are also use HTTPS, which directives should be included to apply the security policy to both main domains and subdomain? Oh, it's like include subdomain. Yeah, include subdomain. Which HTTP header directive is used to prevent browsers from interpreting files as a different MIME type than what is specified by the server, thereby mitigating content type sniffing attacks? No sniff? Alright. That was very confusing. Security headers I did not like. Now we get to do something fun, it looks like, so that's cool. Thanks for the follow, Aswa2626. Okay. Click the site button. Did that. This is an emulator for making demo HTTP requests. Using what you've learned from the tasks above, complete the questions below. Yikes. In case the static site is not visible, click the blue show split view. Make a get request to API users. What's the flag? Oh my god, I don't know. Okay, so we have a get request. Do we put API/users in here? And then go. You have just found the user list. Oh yeah, I did. Alright, that one was easy. I'm gonna guess that the other ones are not gonna be that easy. I'm looking to government jobs here in DC area. All the certs you need is ridiculous. Yeah, because they don't know, like, they don't know how to, they don't know what they're looking for other than certs. Like, the only thing they can definitively be like, oh, I know this cert, because they don't know shit. I don't know. Yeah, that's a lot of money. Like, if they, that's the thing, is like, if they want to like sponsor you to get those, if you're otherwise qualified, like, then do that, because then you're gonna get better quality hires. If somebody's willing, if somebody's qualified, but then they just don't have the money to like do something, they're much more like motivated to do a good job. I don't know. Typically. Make a post request to API user 2 and update the country of Bob from UK to US. What is the flag? Making a post request. /2. Do I do that here? Like country US? I don't know. I have no idea. Saying for me to try it? Did do. Give me a normal hint that time, thank God. Can I try US? Why won't it reload? Was validate and clean the input to avoid attack. I don't know what that means. There's a few more InfoSec specialties you haven't tried yet, I think. Like binary hacking and digital forensic. If you like that stuff, you could specialize in it. Yeah, forensics I definitely am interested in. I haven't touched upon that yet. I skipped CS 101 and jumped straight to junior pen test path. Now seeing all this LM, going back and do it now. Not necessary for the problem. Okay. It just doesn't... Like, there's theory and then there's practice, and there's not really a lot... They don't really bridge the gap there very well with this. And I messed up my slinky, so now I have to fix it before I can do anything else. Okay, there we go. Wait, nope. Once you mess up your slinky, you're screwed. What happened? Oh my god, I totally worked it. No! Oh my god, I ruined it. How do you fix a slinky? Wait, I got this. I got this. I got it. Doing it. The slinky will not defeat me. Boom! I did it. I fixed it. Hell yeah. Alright. Keep looking for more info on post and put report methods. I'm going to apply Best Buy at retail clerk while studying. Ultimate plan. Nice. Look for more info on... You said put too, so do I need to do a put before I do a post? Or something like that? Replaces or updates something on the server. Reminder, make sure a user is authorized to make changes or accepting their request. no idea what I'm doing. Yeah, use. Okay, so I changed it to US. Think. Did I? Why can't it find the page? Hi, B Theo. Thanks for hacking with me. Two things. What is the response code you should receive when you make a successful post? Oh, like 200? I got a 404. So it's saying that it can't find it. Why can't it find it? That means that I'm doing something wrong, right? Take a look at the structure of the object. Get a user. Still getting a 404, okay. Look at the structure of the object. You get a user. How do I do that? I have to do that again? What's the object? This is the object? The body? Or I'm not sure what you mean by object. Oh, the country of Bob. Bob, so... Okay. So... Bob... How do I do that? How do I change Bob to... from UK to US? Huh. They send this as HTML, which is an Bob is number 2. Yes. Ob. I don't know. That didn't do anything. Oh, okay. I thought it was changing. Okay, I misunderstood. That makes more sense. So it should be like, I don't know. This is like my best guess. Country is US. But even if I delete this, I don't understand why it's giving me a 404 though. Successfully updated. Why did that work? Oh! I'm not smart. I did not see that the S came off. Damn. Syntax, yeah. Seriously. Hi, Skibbity. So now it should work. Right? Should I do something else to get the flag, or should the flag be here? Flag should be here, right? Alright, Horkreen. Enjoy your smoke break. I hope you have a nice little high on your oregano. And a good sleep. Nighty night. Thanks for stopping by as always. See you in Discord. Oh, you're taking your break here. Oh. Sorry. The flag is not in HTML if you read carefully. Here, let me... Potato pizza. Hold on. Roll. Odd. Or green. Oh, it's like not letting me do it. But you can't see it. Huh? It's being weird because it's in like stream mode. Did I make you a mod or not? Yeah, I did. Okay. Potato pizza. I don't know about that. With olives? That's interesting. No, mods are not here. Neither of my mods are here, so it's just me. I forgot. Let me just do it right now, I guess. I can do it really easily. I just forgot to do it. Hold on. If I can figure out where it is. I forget where it is. I forget how to change the mods. I mean the commands. Oh, I forgot. I have to take a break anyways. I have to do something real quick. Let me just actually, remind me I need to take a break after this. All right, let me write that down. Do a Discord command. Discord command. It's really easy. I just can't find where to do it. I forget. Gotta look it up. Copy and paste them here in chat to Stream Elements bot. Oh, really? What? I didn't know that you could do that. That's awesome. That's badass. Thank you, Horkreen. Okay. What am I doing? Ah. No, it's still UK. I don't know. There you go. I don't understand the difference between a post and a put. Exactly. This is our updates. This is more for creating and this is more for updating? Slash replacing, yes. Oh, put is used for creating. Okay, that's like the opposite of how they explained it. That's confusing. We want to... So all we have to do is a post request. We don't have to do another request. We do the post, and then we do... Is it not doing something stupidly wrong. Oh wait, I might have mixed them up. Oh, okay. So I feel like a post request is not appropriate then. Asking the question shouldn't change the answer, no matter how many times you ask it. You don't know if it'll work or not? Am I doing it right? Is that what you're saying? But you should be able to use either put or post. It's highlighting country and US UK. So let me do... I think it's country. Oh! Why did that work? I thought I already did that, but I guess not. I had some little typo or something. Yeah, I know. It said that was the hint. That's why I went back and did it again, because I think I capitalized country before or something. Make a delete request to API user 1 and delete that user. What is the flag? Yay! Okay, that was easy. That should have been easy the whole time, but maybe not. Woo! We did it! That's it, you have completed all the tasks. We hope you enjoyed learning about the elements that make up web apps. Hopefully you've learned a little bit more about what components are involved in web applications, the structure of Uniform Resource Locator, what are HTTP messages, request headers, and responses, and the importance of security headers. I still don't even understand what a security header is, but sure, or like where it goes. Enjoy your next learning adventure. Boom! They need to add a noise. Alright, before I do this, I have to put my dinner on because it has to like slow cook. So, give me like I don't know, 5 minutes? I'll be right back if you want a good program for making. Thanks for the follow, Gravels? Gravzel? I don't know. I'm just gonna call you Grav. If you want a good program for making varying web requests, I'll post. Oh, I like Postman and Insomnia client. All right. Postman. Look at that when I come back. While the streamer is away, the mice will play. Okay. Did you end up getting your Kali Linux? Okay, it's running and everything. It works fine, but not with streaming. So I have to like allocate more resources to it and stuff. And basically, I have to start over again. And I just haven't like rebuilt it yet. I got it working and like I just kept running into more problems, and then I keep running out of time before I stream. So yeah. And I knew today I wouldn't really need it, so I didn't worry about it too much today, but yeah. Anyways, I'll be back in like 5 minutes. Entertain them. Okay, I'm back. My time for the plebs. This is how your hangout spot when not streaming. Yeah, Shy Hat comes around here sometimes. Every once in a while, Shy shows up. Okay. What are we doing? We're doing some JavaScript. Ooh, it's a premium room. 60 minutes. Let's see how long it takes. JavaScript is a popular scripting language that allows web developers to add interactive features to websites containing HTML and CSS. Once the HTML elements are created, you can add interactiveness like validation, on-click actions, animations, etc. through JS. Learning the language is equally important as that of HTML and CSS. The JavaScript scripts are used primarily with HTML. This room is designed as an introductory overview of JS, specifically tailored for beginners with limited JS experience. The primary focus is on teaching the fundamentals of JS or JavaScript from a cyber perspective and how hackers utilize legitimate functionalities to achieve malicious results. Did I do this room? I don't know if I did this room. Sorry, it's so bright. I did not do this room. Did I? No. First? I don't know. That doesn't even look like it's in the beginner path. I don't know. What do we think? Should I do that one first? I guess so. Getting hungry. I think of one thing in the universe you hate more than anything else, because after a few hours of JavaScript, you're gonna hate this more. Okay, great. Let's pretend JS doesn't exist. Problem solved. Okay, great. Should we just watch the video? I don't know. All right, let's see. I'll just do this one first, I guess. How a website works. Let's find out. It will respond with data that your browser shows us to your. Alright, there are two major components that make up a website, the front end and the back end. The front end is the way your browser renders a website, and the back end is a server that processes your request and returns a response. There are many other processes involved in your browser making a request to a web server, but for now, you just need to understand that you make a request to a server and it responds with data and your browser uses to render information to you. What term best describes the component of a web application rendered by your browser? front end. Boom. There's a hint for that? Wow. Hi, Akoi. Hacker slash time. Yeah. Good morning. How you doing? I'm kidding, of course. Node is worse. Oh. Okay, great. Websites are primarily created using... We just went over this. HTML, CSS, and JavaScript. So hypertext markup language is the language websites are written in. Elements, also known as tags, are the building blocks of HTML pages and tells the browser how to display content. The code snippet below shows an HTML document, the structure of which is the same for every website. You know what? I'm just gonna get that browser extension. What is it? Dark Reader? Fine, let's do it. Why isn't it working? Work! It's not making it dark. It doesn't work on its own. Refresh. Alright, let's see if it works. It looks like it's working. Okay, there it goes. I'm getting sick of the flash banging as well. One of us. The horror. I'm sorry. HTML equals how to make lasagna. What do you mean? It's like the boobs or butts question for developers. Do you for front end or back end? That's funny. That is like a boobs or butts question. I want to make a sticker that's like that or something. There's a joke in there. Yeah, I like that joke. That's pretty good. Dark mode everything, yeah. I would prefer both. Yeah, me too. I like boobs and butts. I guess I'm more of a boob gal. If I had to pick. But I feel like as a woman, boobs are more fun. Go on. The full stack enthusiast, lol. Elements also know tags or building blocks. I already read that. The snippet should... Okay, the HTML structure as shown in the screenshot has the following component. The doc type HTML defines that the page is an the HTML5 document. Why? This helps with standardization across different browsers and tells the browser to use HTML5 to interpret the page. Where's the 5 though? The HTML element is the root element of the HTML page. All other elements come after this element. How to mute, sensitive to my ears. Sorry. You're not a front end, back end person. The HTML element is the root element of the, okay, I already read that, sorry. The head element contains information about the page, such as the page title. The body element defines the HTML document's body. Only content inside of the body is shown in the browser. And the H1 element defines a large heading. P defines a paragraph. Okay. There are many other elements or tags used for different purposes. For example, there are tags for buttons, images, lists, and more. Okay, H1 is for heading. P is for paragraph. That's basically what I learned. Tags can contain attributes such as the class attributes, which can be used to style an element, make the tag a different color, or the source attribute, which is used on images to specify the location of an image. Or the source. Okay. An element can have multiple attributes, each with its own unique purpose. Okay. Elements can also have an ID attribute, which is unique to the element, unlike the class attribute where multiple elements can use the same class. An element must have different IDs to identify them uniquely. Element IDs are used for styling and used to identify it by JavaScript. You can view the HTML of any website by right-clicking View Page, Source Page. Okay. Let's play with some HTML. First, click the View Site button inside this task. On the right-hand side, you should see a box that renders HTML. If you enter some HTML into the box and click the green Render HTML Code button, or render your HTML on the page, you should see an image of some cat. Why isn't this one loading? Doesn't like the second one. I only see one cat. That looks like a fake cat. Is that a real cat? Or is it just edited? Betty will pops up. I wish. I'm happy as long as I don't have to work with JavaScript, lol. I can hear the dial-up sound playing behind your ears. Lol. I am reading. What are you talking about? I am reading! I'm supposed to be looking at images of cats. One of the images on the cat's website is broken. Fix it, and the image will reveal the hidden text answer. Okay, so I just need to put .jpeg. Oh, I fixed it. HTML hero. I'm a hero, you see? Add a dog image to the page by adding another image tag on line 11. The dog image location is this. What is the text? It's a dog image. IMG. Dog HTML. Hell yeah. Okay, that was really, really easy. Such a web dev Giga Chad? Yeah, that's me. I'm a programming pro. That's right. Psst. Are you summoning Betty? Hi, Betty. She's waiting for her second food drop. Okay. Is this a different site? Yes. Okay. So JavaScript is one of the most popular coding languages in the world and allows pages to become interactive. HTML is used to create the website structure and content, while JavaScript is used to control the functionality of web pages. Without JavaScript, a page would not have interactive elements and would always be static. JavaScript can dynamically update the page in real time, giving functionality to change the style of a button where a particular event on the page occurs, such as when a user clicks a button, or to display moving animation. JavaScript is added within the page source code and can be either loaded within script tags or can be included remotely with the source attribute. The following JavaScript code finds HTML element on the page with the ID of demo and changes the element's contents to hack the planet. Document.get element by ID demo. What? Oh, see you later, Zaji. Have a good night. I hope you're not 100 degrees tonight and that you're gonna sleep well. Hack the planet! I don't know why I said it like that. That's not how you say it. Hack the planet! That's how you say it. Hack the whole damn planet. I like that emote, Zaji. That's a cute emote. Wait, who's in here? Arissa? Huh? Oh. Never mind. I don't know who Arissa is. Let me see. What? Sounds of Tundra. Hell yeah. Thank you. 1,000 bits? That's the most bits I've ever got. Hell yeah. It is a raining biddies. Thanks for streaming, not JS, but everything else. Oh my god! I need to do like I need to do something. I feel too awkward when people do nice things like this. I need like a dance or like a song I play or something. I don't even know. I'm gonna have to get creative with that. Thank you. You're awesome. You're amazing. Hell yeah. Sounds of tundra. It's like the sounds of 1,000 biddies falling from the sky. Okay. Moving on. Hi there. I got 1,000 biddies. I got 1,000 biddies. Have you been practicing your jackknife flick? No, but here, let me see if I get. Wait, how did I do it? I don't even remember how I did it. I don't remember how I was doing it. Do you remember? No. I can't do it anymore. Apparently. How was I doing it? I don't know. I got no moves. No moves. Okay. HTML elements can also have events such as onClick and onHover that execute JavaScript when the event occurs. The following code changes the text of the element with the demo ID to button clicked. Button on click. Document get element. What? Okay. On click events can also be defined inside the JavaScript tags and not on elements directly. What? What is it? Okay, I think I get it. I'm not sure. Click the View Site button on this task on the right-hand side. Add JavaScript that changes the demo's elements contents. Hack the planet. JS is fun. Hear that, Horgreen? JS is fun. Alright, add the button HTML for this task that changes the elements text, lies and slander. Blarg. Add the button HTML from this task that changes the element's text to button clicked on the editor. This is hard to read. On the right. Button clicked. What am I changing to button clicked? Elements text to button clicked on the editor on the right. Update the code by clicking render HTML and JavaScript code button. And click the button. So I have to make a button. How do I make a button? Button. put it? Do I put it? I don't know what this is. Add your JavaScript. What is the button supposed to say? I don't know. Oh, wait, I have to do this whole thing. I think it's this. It's the whole. Just under the div is. Oh. What? Don't put it in the script. I just put it under the div? What is the div? Spider? Where do I put it? Oh, okay, so I don't put it here. I take it, cut. You're here? Oh, yay! Okay, that worked. Button clicked. Boom. All right, sensitive data exposures. I think you could just copy the button tag and place. That's it. Oh, sorry, I did problem master. I didn't see that. Sorry, y'all. I didn't see all that. Yeah, this is terribly worded. Yeah, I agree with that. Okay, sensitive data exposure occurs when a website doesn't properly protect or remove sensitive clear text information to the end user, usually found in the site's front-end source code. We know that the websites are built using many HTML elements or tags, all of which we can simply by... That's not English. All of which we can simply by viewing this page source code. A website developer may have forgotten to remove login credentials. Well, you forgot to typo check your shit. Or spell check. A website developer may have forgotten to remove login credentials, hidden links to private parts. ooh, of the website or other sensitive data shown in HTML or JavaScript. We're going into the sensitive parts of the websites, you see. Or, I mean, sorry, the private parts of the website. That sounds so naughty. Why'd they have to say it like that? All of which we can see simply by viewing. Yes, that's what they meant. I'm sure of it. Sensitive information can be potentially leveraged to further an attacker's access within different parts of a web application. For example, there could be HTML comments with temporary login credentials, and if you viewed the page's source code and found this, you could use these credentials to log in elsewhere on the application. Or worse, used to access other backend components of the site. Whenever you're assessing a web application for security issues, one of the first things you should do is review the page source code to see if you can find any exposed login credentials or hidden links. Huh. Visit the website on this link. What is the password hidden in this? Oops. Oh, that's that one. What did it want? Password. Can we control F this? No, you can't control F source code. Why does it look like that? Okay, so we're gonna have to view it outside of here. There we go. Is it just password? Password is password? Password ... Schmo. Or words used to access a PayPal account. Ask me how I know. Oh, yikes. Yeah, I'm very curious as to how you know. The to-do? Oh. To-do, remove test, enter the admin test pass. Boom. Okay, HTML injection is a vulnerability that occurs when unfiltered user input is displayed on the page. If a website fails to sanitize user input, filter any malicious text that a user inputs into a website, and that input is used on the page, an attacker can inject HTML code into a valuable or vulnerable website. Can't talk. Input sanitization is very important in keeping a website secure, as information a user inputs into a website is often used in other front-end and back-end functionality. A vulnerability you'll explore in another lab is database injection, where we can manipulate database lookup query to log in as another user by controlling the input that's directly used in the query. But for now, let's focus on HTML injection, which is client-side. When a user has control of how their input is displayed, they can submit HTML or JavaScript code, and the browser will use it on the page, allowing the user to control the page's appearance and functionality. user types information into the field, into the input field. Then the input is used in a JavaScript function to show the name to the page. 3, no input is sanitized, so you can write your own HTML or JavaScript and it will be used on the page. What does it mean by sanitized exactly? So... But what does it mean by sanitization? Like, what do you do to sanitize it? Not showing what that looks like. The image above shows how a form outputs text to the page. Whatever the user inputs into the what's your name field, it's passed to a JavaScript function and output on the page, which means if the user adds their own HTML or JavaScript in the field, it's used in the say hi function and is added to the page. This means you can add your own HTML, such as a h1 tag, and it will output your input as pure HTML. The general rule is to never trust user input. To prevent malicious input, the website developer should sanitize everything the user enters before using it in the JavaScript function. In this case, the developer could remove any HTML tags. I don't get it. Visit the website on this task and inject the HTML so that a malicious link to hacker.com is shown. Ooh, I do like this dark reader. Okay, pretty good. 2:30 there, time for you to sleep. All right, next stream should be Thursday. Struggle to learn to make lasagna. Lol. HTML, I get it. Funny. I don't know about this. Okay. How am I supposed to do it if it doesn't work? Oh, I can do it like that. Okay. So, can I just type it? Would I just type this and? Where am I injecting it? I guess it's where the say hi is instead. Alright, that was pretty easy. Especially with the AI coming in handy there. Yeah, have a wonderful night. Good night. I think I said bye to you earlier, so I didn't say a proper bye to you now. I'm sorry. I don't know if you're still there. My bad. Okay, so... Done with this. Done with this. This. Now we can start this machine. I need to start the attack box? No, just start. I still don't get how people do that other heart. I never figured it out. What do you do? Like... What is it? I don't know. How to do the NZ heart. It's so awkward. This is so awkward. I don't like it. This is it? Am I doing it right? Yeah, I don't like it. Like, hurts my fingers. Mine's ugly. Why is it ugly? I don't know. I'm fixating on it now. Thanks, Psyched. What up, Psyched? I appreciate that. I am very excited about it. I feel very accomplished. You can start the virtual machine basically. Okay. All the scripts we create in this room are also available in the exercise folder at the desktop. If you find it difficult to create the scripts yourself, you can also use the provided one. I have a feeling I'm going to be visiting that folder. Alright, I already did 2 boxes, or like 1.5 boxes, but time to do another one because only... How many hours have I been doing this? Only 2.5. You gotta keep it going. Variables are containers that allow you to store data values in them. Like any other language, variables in JS are similar to containers to store data. When you store something in a bucket, you also need to label it so that it can be referenced later on easily. Similarly, in JS, each variable has a name. When we store a certain value in a variable, we assign a name to it to reference it later. There are 3 ways to declare variables in JS: var, let, and const. While var is function scoped, both let and const are block scoped, offering better control over variable visibility within specific code blocks. What? Okay, sure. I'm getting hungry. In JS, data types define the type of value a vulnerable variable can hold. Examples include string, number, and boolean. Null, the undefined, and object. For more complex data like arrays or objects. Okay. Good choice on committing with THM, by the way. Yeah. Finish starting point on Hack the Box. It's only the natural next step, I guess. I'm starting to smell my food that I'm cooking, so excited, but it's making me hungry. Making Betty hungry too. Oh, it. It's chicken. She loves chicken. Data types in JS in JavaScript. Data types define the type of value a variable can hold. Examples include string. Oh my god, I just read that. Sorry. It went in one ear and out the other. I think. Your sister's cat likes corn so much? That's so weird. Cats are so weird. They have so much personality. They're all so different. I don't know. Betty's not a corn gal, I don't think. She likes cheese and she likes chicken and like shrimp tails and stuff. But she goes particularly crazy for chicken and cheese. She likes other stuff, but like anything with butter on it, she likes. But who doesn't, you know? Slather enough butter on something, it's good. Well, most things. Functions. A function represents a block of code designed to perform a specific task. Inside a function, you group code that needs to perform a similar task. For example, you are developing a web application in which you need to print students' results on the web page. The ideal case would be to create a function, print result, roll num, that would accept the roll number of the user as an argument. What? I don't know about this, guys. I have a feeling I'm gonna be doing some headbanging on the desk later. Are you going for PT1, by the way? Part 1? What do you mean? I don't know what you mean. Sorry. Might be. Oh, I don't know the THM certs, so I don't know. I guess. I just want to get done the beginner path and then I'll figure out what the next step is, I guess. Fly is learning programming. It's a little intimidating, Shy Hat. I'm definitely intimidated by the programming. So instead of writing the same print code for all students, we will use a simple function to print the result. I don't know. I get what they're saying, but it seems like there's a lot of holes. What they're teaching. Loops allow you to run a code block multiple times as long as the condition is true. Common loops in JavaScript are for, while, and do while, which are used to repeat tasks like going through a list of items. For example, if we want to print the results of 100 students, we can call the print roll function 100 times by writing it 100 times. Or we can create a loop that will be iterated through 1 through 100, and we will call the print result function as shown below. Yikes, I'm very nervous about this. Okay. In web development, the request response cycle is when a user's browser, the client, sends a request to a web server. And the server responds with the requested information. This could be a web page, data, or other resources. You can learn more about it here. They're teaching you functions and loops already? Yeah, I'm like a little overwhelmed. What term allows you to run a code block multiple times as long as it is in the it is a condition? True? Oh, that's not what it meant. Okay. Is it while? No. I don't know. I don't know what the answer is. Holy shit. The only thing that fits is true. Cool, maybe? I don't know. By the way, you are doing the right path. If you ever think of going to college, I highly discourage you. Waste of time and money, and I'm graduating next month and you know more than me. Well, you told me that on the right day. Because I was gonna go to college. Until my plans got totally ruined. And I was literally like supposed to start in August. But just found out that it's not gonna be happening. So that makes me feel a little bit better. Thanks for that. Maybe I am doing something right. I don't know. Bool. I don't know about that because it didn't say anything about Bool. But maybe it's trying to get me to like look something up, maybe? What term allows you to run a code block multiple times as long as its condition is met? Const? The const? No, that doesn't fit either. Did it even tell me? psyched with the resub. Hell yeah. Keep it up, Miss Hacking Women thing. Thanks. You're awesome. Whoop whoop. Whoop whoop. It's asking for a term, not variable. I don't know what it means by term though. I'm just gonna look it up, I guess. What term? That doesn't work. Loop? Oh. What? Alright, that doesn't even make sense to me, but okay. Oh, Cybernoipy. Maybe you do know more than me. You're awesome. Just be keeping you. Thanks. You too, psyched. No, you. Okay. I was going to say loop, but it doesn't fit. For loop. Yeah. I don't get it, but sure. Let's just go with it. Let's just smile and nod. Okay, moving on. In this task, we'll use JavaScript to create our first program. Yikes. JavaScript is an interpreted language, meaning the code is executed directly in the browser without prior compilation. Below is a sample JS code demonstrating key concepts such as defining a variable, understanding data types, using control flow statements, and writing simple functions. These essential building blocks help create more dynamic and interactive web apps. Don't worry if it looks a bit new now. We'll discuss each of these concepts in detail later on. This is quite the introduction to JavaScript. Okay, it's like throwing so much at me without me practicing. So, very nervous. Oh, you are in the US. Actually, that's a good question. Yeah. US of A. Loop keeps you doing it over and over until you meet the requirement. Okay. JS is primarily executed on the client side, which makes it easy to inspect and interact with HTML directly within the browser. We'll use Google Chrome console feature to run our first JavaScript program, allowing us to write and execute JavaScript code easily without additional tools. Follow these steps to get started. Why is Chrome not opening? What? Once Chrome is open, press Ctrl-Shift-I. Why does it make a screenshot? That's weird. Console tab. Oh. That's the point of the language. Keep throwing stuff on the wall until something sticks, okay? Hamburg country, yes, yes. A lot of the times, THM will just want you to understand what you're reading, so you don't worry too much about applying it during these lessons. Only sometimes you will hear here and there. Okay. The coding, I mean, by the way. Okay, gotcha. There are rooms that do kind of force you, but not as much. Gotcha. Gotcha. Thanks for that. The console allows you to run JavaScript code directly into the browser without installing additional software. Let's create a simple JavaScript program that that adds two numbers and displays the result. Below is the code. In the code above, X and Y are variables holding the numbers. X and Y is an expression that adds the two numbers together, whereas console.log is a function used to print the result to the console. Copy the above code and paste it into the console by pressing Ctrl-V. Nope. Why won't it paste? Let's try that again. Why? Clipboard is back, that's why. Hey, Owen Coes, what up? Hi. I'm hungry. Hi Big D. I just do console log, the result is, I think it wants me to copy the whole thing. Hi, Betty. Do you want to say hello? Yes, you do. Oh, look at you. She's like, hello, Mom. It's time to pet me now that I've had my dinner. Have a Betty moment, guys. Hi, boo-boo. Alright. Enough distraction. Back to it. You can stay on my lap, but you can't force me to pet you. Okay? Deal? You're like, nope. Must pet me. Is this JavaScript Essentials? TryHackMe says it's a premium room. It is a premium room. Oh, I need to change my stream info. Actually, no, it's fine, because this is part of the web hacking. It's still retired, it's just premium. What was I doing? Okay, in the code above, X and Y are the variables holding the number. Blah. Already read that. Once pasted, press enter and you should see the results displayed as. Okay. Oops. Result is 15. Great. Congratulations, you've successfully created your first program in JavaScript. This is just the beginning and there's much more to explore. We'll dive deeper in the JavaScript room. Into JavaScript. Great. What is the code output of the value of X is changed to 10? What? If the value of X, I'm sorry. X is changed to 10. So how do I start editing it again? What? I don't get it. How do I use this? Ah. Like a terminal, you can't edit it? Oh, okay. I would get premium, but I already splurged $4.90 for Hackbox Academy, LMAO. Yeah, it adds up quick, doesn't it? It's only $10 a month or whatever, but then there's all those additions and stuff, and like what's really worth it is the stuff that is expensive, and buy the expensive stuff, then you can't add on all the other crap. So yeah, I get it. It's tough. Yeah, I always like if you get their emails, they're always like sending me like coupons and stuff. I don't know if that helps. Just type let X equal 10. Can I just redo it? Oops. I don't know why. I guess I could have just guessed that. Is JavaScript a compiled or interpreted language? Interpreted. I mean, I knew 10 plus 10 equals 20. I'm not that dumb, but I just wanted to do it the right way. I don't know what it was asking me to do. Like, it wasn't... I don't know. Hi, right. Rixay? Rixay? I don't know. It's a it's a rep. So if you define variables in separate statements, you can refer to them later. Did I finish kindergarten by chance? I feel like that's a first grade math problem, actually, so yeah. I kind of did. Beyond. Oh my god. Sorry, I just had like a flashback to one time when I was serving in a restaurant and this guy was such a dick. He goes, I was like trying to figure out which, because it was like a round table and there were 3 couples at it and I couldn't really tell who was with who. So they asked me for individual checks per couple, and so I was like, okay, so 1 couple here, 1 couple there, I mean 2 couple there, 3 couple there, like 1, 2, 3. And hey, Devil's Voice. And he goes, oh good, you learned how to count in middle school or something. You learned how to count in high school. And I was like, I just stood there and was like, excuse me? Like, people used to just think they could say whatever they wanted to me. It was ridiculous. It was so rude. That was one of the rudest things anybody ever said to me when I was serving. Yeah, my kindergarten wasn't the same as yours then. Okay. I mean, I feel like I already know JavaScript, maybe not to the extent of someone like Ryan Dahl, but good enough to be dangerous, I guess. All right, well, I want to be dangerous. Betty's really heating me up. She's laying on my lap and she's just a heater. I would say just, wow, you definitely have great parents, I guess. Yeah. I mean, like, when you're in a position where it's like your job, it's like, if I was in another position where like I wasn't working, I would have like been like, that was super fucking rude. I would have just called it out for what it was, but I just like, I was in shock from like him saying it that I just kind of like walked away. I just kind of like stood there for a second and walked away. I was just like, I don't even know what to say here, because if I say anything, I'm gonna lose my job. Hi, Yummy. You should have said I can only count 50% tip. Yeah, that's probably what I should have said. That's actually not a bad idea. I didn't think about that. Read, eval, print, loop. Basically, if you type let x equal 5, then enter, then let y equal 10 and enter, you can then do console log as its own statement. Thank you for the explanation. I'm not sure I totally understand. So, what? So if I did, let me try and follow along with what you were saying. Where do I type? Here, okay. So, it's really hard to type with this cat here. Let x equal 5, enter. Let y equal 10, enter. Console.log. Oh my god, I can't type with her here. Oh. Okay. So if I had just done... Thanks for the follow, Pipe Alzamora. Oh, thanks, Yummy. Yeah, pretty exciting stuff, isn't it? You're back. Too crazy? Too crazy. You're back. It's storming there? Nice. I like a good storm. Is it the fun kind of storm or is it the scary kind of storm? I had a similar situation where a customer told me I make as much as you do in a year in 5 minutes. That is so rude. Yeah, that's rude. I don't know what's wrong with people. Bye, Betty. Got too hot, didn't you? I gotta go put some lotion on my hands. They're like really itchy. BRB. Okay, I'm back. Sorry. I had to check on my food too. Betty, leave me alone. You can't have any cheese. I just made it an AP in like 2 minutes to detect my food intolerance. That shit's wild. Wait, what? What'd you do? But depends on cultural background as well sometimes? Huh? I'm very interested in what you actually did. I have not used Claude yet. I've used Olama. Best part. Wow, you guys had a whole ass conversation. I can't catch up. No, Betty. Best part about that is now if you redefine X, then run the statement again, it works with the new variable. Okay, cool. The new value. Got it. No, Betty. Stop it. She's fighting me for my cheese. No. Do you want to fight? No. No. Girl, get out of here. Stop it! I'm gonna have to put you down. Two different combos happening. He was talking about Claude and I was talking about rudeness of people and how money doesn't define a person. Yeah. I feel like it's one thing to have a lot of money, but it's another to know how to spend it. Like, I feel like some people that make $150,000 a year can like spend it in a way that feels like a lot more, and like somebody that makes like I don't know how to say how do I say this? How you spend your money matters, and it also, I think, is much more defining than like how much money you have. Is basically what I'm trying to say. Like if you're bad with money, $100,000 is not a lot of money. If you're good with money, $100,000 is a shitload of money. There's no more cheese, so you can't fight me anymore, okay? If I would have a lot of money, I would get a bunch of escorts and buy a nice mountain bike. That's pretty funny. I found out about AI command. Yeah, and the more you make in life, sometimes it can bring out the colors in different people. I mean, I think no matter who you are, if you go from not having a lot of money to having a lot of money, you're gonna change. Like, how much you change and how badly you change, yeah, that's how it defines. But like, no matter what, you can't help but change, because your needs change, your wants change. So naturally that makes you change as a person. So I don't blame people for changing when they get like a lot of fame or a lot of money or whatever. But I think how you change, yeah, is more defining. Anyways, what is a lot? A lot of money? Again, I think it depends on who you are. Like to me, a lot of money would be, I don't know. It depends on if you mean like a salary or just like a big chunk of money. Like a big salary, I don't know. Like a lot of money that I wouldn't know what to do with. I don't know. I haven't thought about it. I don't know. 50K a year is enough for me. That's like, 50K could be enough, I guess, if you're like if you live a certain way and you don't have kids, you don't have like anything else to like take care of, you don't have medical problems, so on, so on. Like, if you already have a house, like to buy a house, you have to be making more than 50K a year, at least here. Yeah, a lot of money differs, especially depending on where you live. Yeah, like it's really hard for me to say what a lot of money is. Like, I don't know. I know that like $1 million is like a lot of money, but like I'm trying to just see like what's the lowest amount of money where I'm like, whoa, that's a lot of money. I don't know. I guess it just I need more context. We get free healthcare here and rent support while working. Oh, well, okay. Then yeah, I guess if you have that, then 50K is all you need, I would guess. We get free 100K to 500K to 1 million is life-changing in Europe. Yeah. $1 million like will get you a really nice house, but then like nothing beyond that, right? Like, so $1 million, yeah, like it's a lot of money, but then how you spend it, like if you already have a house, then it's a lot of money. If you don't have a house already, then it's still a lot of money, but it's just not gonna go as far. I make good money now, but making up for time saving for retirement since I have a long way marinating just above the poverty line. Oh, you had a long time marinating just above the poverty line. I see what you're saying. Yeah, I hear you. Saving for retirement is terrifying. Like, I haven't been able to do that yet, and I'm scared. I need to start soon, or I'm gonna never retire. I have a cousin in Bay Area making 80K a year and still struggling. Yeah, 80K in San Francisco, like not even. That's like living in poverty there, from what I understand. $50K in Virginia? It depends on where you are in Virginia. Like Northern Virginia, 50K is not gonna get you very far. But in like Richmond, it's gonna get you a lot further. I imagine I can't save for a pension until I get a job, which sucks. Do pensions even exist anymore? You mean like a 401k, I guess? Do people still offer pensions? I think like the police still do, but that's like it. Those are like the only people that still offer pensions, I think. Oh, military, right. Yeah, military. Nova is like Bay Area. Yeah, Nova is so expensive. I imagine when your needs are met, you got a nice retirement plan and take a couple of vacations per year. Plenty of people would be happy with that. I would. Yeah, I think most people would. And I think that's the problem with like the state of the world right now is some people, they have so much more than that and it's still not enough. And that's what's wrong with the world, are those people. Those people that need more than that are what is wrong. Okay, let me get back into this. This is an interesting conversation though. What branch of military you mean? Yeah. I'm even gonna think about applying to the military with the way the government is right now. Yeah, same. Honestly, like, I was starting to think maybe the military, like the structure would be good for me. I never would want to like have to resort to that because yeah, I don't know. Anyways, but I was starting to think about it, and then the elections happened, and I was like, maybe not. I was like, maybe I'll at least go into the reserves, you know? Nope, not anymore. I'm not fighting for this a-hole. I'm a socialist. I think about this a lot. I'm like in theory a socialist, but in reality I'm not. Like I understand that there's some ideals in socialism that just don't end up working in the reality of the United States, at least. I don't know. I wouldn't call myself a socialist, but I agree with the fundamentals of socialism for sure. Like the concept of socialism, yes, it's good. I think there was some kind of study that showed that people making under 75K wouldn't get any happier even if they got a raise. Oh, you mean over 750K? Sorry, I read that wrong. Yeah, I think that number's going up though. Like there's, what is it? I think what is it called? Like the happy limit for salary. Yeah, there it is. There's like so like you make more money, you're more happy, you're more happy, you're more happy, you're more happy, and then it kind of just starts to go straight and you're not that much happier. You're not happier, you're not happier. So this is where greed just becomes a problem. Yeah. Is like you're chasing that happiness, but you're not gonna actually be any happier. It's just a drug to you. That's greed. But I don't think that applies to like everybody like across the board either. I think everybody has like a different threshold for like where they would be happy with how much money. Because I think it really just depends on your situation. Like if all your money is going to your medical bills or something like that, like, or your kids, then you're gonna need more money. The problem is that among socialists there isn't a set definition either. Yeah. Like, is China socialist? No, it's communist. They're a communist. I don't know. I mean, I guess this time is not the best to join. Did my time just enjoying now. Yeah. We'll need a new system anyway when AI starts taking over a large percentage of jobs. Yeah. It's gonna be so interesting to see how the world progresses in the next 10 years. Like, I have no idea what's gonna happen, to be honest. Like, I feel like some days I'm like, I can totally see exactly what's gonna happen, and then the other times I'm like, holy crap, what is gonna happen? I have no idea. Sometimes it seems simple, sometimes it doesn't. Maybe we are in the Matrix? Yeah, maybe. Who knows? Let me get back into it. Where was I? Alright, this task assumes that you have a basic understanding of HTML and its structure. I do not. This section will explore how JavaScript can be integrated into HTML. Usually JavaScript is not used to render content. It works with HTML and CSS to create dynamic and interactive web pages. If you're unfamiliar with HTML, reviewing it through the provided link is recommended. There are two main ways to integrate JS into HTML, internally and externally. I already did. Internal JS refers to embedding the JavaScript code directly within HTML document. HTML is easy, don't worry too much about it. Okay, I won't. I hope AI takes over everything so I don't have to work. Yeah. If AI could make our lives simpler and better and easier, then great. I mean, it has the potential to do that, right? Will it do that? Will its creators allow that to happen? I don't think so. I think that the possibility of it making our lives much harder is pretty... it's probable, in my opinion. I don't have high hopes for the way things are gonna go the next few years, but we'll see. I don't know. Maybe I'm just full of doom and gloom today. It's good for capitalism, yeah. Agreed. Okay, GPT already has a model called Codex, which does it for you. Does what? Oh, HTML. I see what you're saying. AI don't have will never have a sense of choice and judgment, so it will never take over. I don't know. I don't think that it's gonna like. I think it depends on how people use it, because it's all about how people use it. So, will it take over on its own? No, I don't think so. But will somebody work in tandem with it to take over everything? Yes, I think that's probable. Yeah, like you ask it to do a task and it will do it for you, but it's only good for front end at the moment. Okay. All right. It's already 8:30. I might just call it here. No, I'll go a little bit longer. But this task looks super long and complicated. So maybe I'll try and get through this task and then I'll call it. All right. Internal JS refers to embedding the JS code directly within HTML document. This method is preferable for beginners because it allows them... Thanks for following, Heisenbergs. Can I get the link for this room, by the way? Yeah. Internal, blah, 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 blah. This method is preferable for beginners because it allows them to see how the script interacts with the HTML. The script is inserted between script tags. These tags can be placed inside the head section, typically used for scripts that need to be loaded before the page content is rendered, or inside the body section, where the script can be utilized to interact with elements as they are loaded on the web page. To create an HTML document, you're welcome. This is a phenomenal computer scientist by the name of Eliezer Yudkowsky, who has some great interviews about how AI could look like in the future. Highly recommend him. Interesting, okay. Has he a degree? If not, I'm gonna apply myself to... I miss. To create an HTML document with internal JavaScript, right-click on the desktop and select it. We're done with this. Internal Oh my god, Betty's sleeping on my desk next to me. It's so cute. Next, right-click the internal HTML file and open with Pluma to open it with it. Alright, I forgot. I gotta go check on my food again real quick. Here, be like 2 seconds. 30 seconds, maybe. I really love your stream and anything, but I want to do a hard complaint. You really need to install 7TV and most for your channel. Okay, fine. I'll make that a priority. So I added the Discord command, so I don't need to do that. I need to do 7. I don't know how to do it exactly. That's why I haven't figured it out, because I think I need I think I need a bot or something. I don't even know. I couldn't figure it out. I didn't try very hard. I tried one time like a couple weeks ago and I can't remember what happened. Hi, Betty. Can I share my hair routine? In process of finding a new one and need tips. I highly recommend using. It's expensive, but it's extremely worth it. It's like the best crap you can buy. K18 products. And basically I just try to blow dry my hair as little as possible, which is easy because I have really fine hair, so it dries pretty quickly, but I use, I don't know, it's called milk as my, like, protectant stuff before I blow dry it. I forget what brand it is. I don't know. It's just called milk. But yeah, basically I just don't wash my hair that much. I wash it maybe at most every other day. So just don't wash your hair a lot. And you use dry shampoo instead, but not too much because then you'll dry your scalp out. Oh, and I sleep with it like pulled back and like in a bun with a silk scrunchie, so the silk scrunchie is really good at like protecting it from the friction when you're sleeping. Yeah, don't wash it all the time. That's the key. Definitely try not to wash it a lot. And just using quality products. Like I was using like not good stuff for most of my life, and I didn't think it mattered, but my hairstylist, my new hairstylist that I've had for like a year now, she's convinced me that it makes, like, my hair used to be really like I thought it was healthy, but now I know it's healthy because I didn't understand it could like be this healthy kind of thing. It made a huge difference using the right products. Oh, she doesn't shampoo sometimes? She just uses conditioner? I don't do that, but I definitely only use the shampoo like on my roots. I don't use it on the rest of my hair. Oh, and I take biotin. It's pretty cheap. It's like a supplement. It's an inexpensive vitamin that you can buy that's really good for your hair and skin. Oh, yummy. Short hair equals less issues. Okay. Now right click the Uma. Once the text editor is open, paste the following code. Okay. We're doing it. Why isn't it pasting? Okay. After pasting the code, click File, select Save. Okay, double click the file and open it with the Chrome browser, where you will see the following. Why didn't it open it? I don't know. I did not get that. Why did I not get that? It's already going wrong. Oh, the Discord is live. It's just not a very exciting Discord because I haven't added any bots or anything yet. But it's the bare bones, but it's there. My Shih Tzu don't shower all the time and got a nice emperor hair. Yeah, but dogs, I don't know how they keep their coat like that. Even dogs need like a good shampoo and a nice brushing from time to time though. I just use a file browser at this point. I did save the file as HTML. Did I not? I thought I did. It says .html. Egg, yeah, but just the yolk, right? Or just, it's one part of the egg. It's either the yolk or the other part, the white. I forget, I think it's the yolk. I'm confused, because I did save it with the HTML engine. I did exactly what it told me to do. Change the path in the address bar to HTML internal. Do I put it here? I may not have finished renaming the file. Okay, internal HTML main. Yes, HTML. That was it. You were still in the prompt to rename it. What? What are you talking about? Why? Why did it start working? What the hell? How did you guys know that? And how did that work? I don't understand. What? I didn't even change anything. Oh well. I guess I'll just not understand what just happened, but okay. Sorry, I didn't mean to wake you up, Betty. The VM into takes a while to start, yeah. The file name was white. It was still prompting when you opened the file. It was named new file. Oh. Okay. I just don't understand that because it said internal.html on the, what do you call it? Shortcut thing. It works. Yeah, high five. Okay. In this, it's so bright though. In this HTML document, we're using internal. I'm just gonna make it small so it's not so bright. We're using internal JS, meaning the code is placed directly inside the HTML file within the script tag. The script performs a simple task. It adds two numbers, X and Y, and then displays the result on the web page. The JavaScript interacts with the HTML by selecting an element, key, with ID result. And updating its content using document.getElementID result in our HTML. This internal JavaScript is executed when the browser loads the HTML file. Okay. External. External JavaScript involves creating and storing JavaScript code in a separate file ending with the JS file extension. This method helps developers keep the HTML document clean and organized. The external JS file can be stored or hosted on the same web server as the HTML document stored on an external web server, such as the cloud. We will use the same example for external JS, but separate JS code into a different file. First, create a new file named. Okay. So I can exit this. Named script.js. Oh, maybe I get it. When reading about eggs for dogs, if you give your dog raw egg, there can be issues if you only have the white. You need to have both with white and yolks. This is due to avidin. Whole egg. I always thought it was the yolk. I've always been told it was the yolk that was good. I don't know. Maybe, I don't know where I got that from. I think my sister told me that. Maybe it's just me, but I feel like .text content is safer than inner HTML. I don't know. Live dangerously, said every exploit dev waiting in the wings. I see, Rexay. Rexay AI. Save it on the desktop with the following code. Why is there all these spaces? Okay, now I've created a new file named external. Nope, I didn't want to do that. Now double click the external HTML file and check the result. Do you see any different? No, the upweight remains the same as in the previous example. I don't understand. How are they linked then if they're separate files? What? We created two separate files. How are they linked? That doesn't make sense to my brain. It's not doing a very good job of convincing me that their content is worth paying for, but maybe that's just me. I mean, I'm also in like the very beginner stuff, so I don't know. You're back again. You got a digital art tablet. Hell yeah. What are you gonna draw? Are you gonna draw comics or something? Park mode here. Gotta do some burp sweet stuff. Alright, good night. Thanks for stopping by, Cybernoipy. Inner HTML is more dangerous as it allows you to inject HTML and other content without input sanitization, which is a very common exploit vector. Oh. It auto-loads the content of the second file. Oh, because it points to it. It points to it. Never mind, I see it now. Okay. Gotcha. I gotta turn down these lights. It's too bright. Oh, I gotta sign off soon. Can I finish this task? Which type of JavaScript integration places the code directly within? Integrated. Integrated or internal? Internal? Yeah. Which method is better for reusing JavaScript across multiple web pages? External? Okay, what is the name of the external JS file that is being called by external test agent? Oh. I don't know. Is it the one that's blurred out? Oh, I have to do the exercise. Okay. Really depends on what you already know. It's less useful for people who are learning InfoSec from a dev or sysadmin background. But I like TryHackMe for beginners. There's a lot of free stuff. Yeah. Your first thing you're gonna draw is 8 equals D. Nice. Classic. Too crazy. You too crazy. But it just might work. I'm getting so hungry. Okay, so I just gotta do this last thing and then I'm done. When pen testing a web application, it is important to check whether the website uses internal or external JS. This can be easily verified by viewing the page's source code. To do this, open the page external HTML located in the exercises folder in Chrome. What? There's an exercises folder inside of Chrome. Ah. Downloads? Oh, right, it's in here. Wait. This will display the HTML code of the rendered page. Inside the source code, any JS written directly on the page will appear between script tags. Okay, so it's an external. You could guess by the name, I guess. If you see a script tag with the source attribute, it indicates that the page is loading external JS from a separate file. What attribute links an external JS file in script tag source? Right? Yeah. All right. Oh, why is it? Oh, that was weird. All right. Should we go to Het Tennis or Blazy Bits? It just might work, yes. Depending on what you're doing, there's a range of good stuff out there. If you wind up looking for lower level, I can heartily recommend Hone College. All right, Ret 2. What's the link for it? You just finished the room? Alright. Fine. I really need to eat though. I haven't eaten dinner and I'm starving. I'm just gonna finish it tomorrow. I really need to eat. What is Tanis doing?
Again, think of these questions as you're doing your challenge, right? That's what the labs are for, is to get you guys thinking about this. So we're good on copying those to Etsy down in there, and we're gonna copy in bash curl SSH. We're gonna check the bash again, and then we'll copy in.
No problem. Also, sometimes you can look just. Oh, you've already done some JavaScript. Yeah, I mean it's been easy. The reading stuff, I've been like but then the actual like questions have been kind of easy. So, anyways, thanks y'all. See you later. I hope you all have a lovely evening and get some sleep. I'll see you all on Thursday. Bye-bye.
Problems happen, and that's kind of a fun little thing with jails. When you start building them, leave these out and then go try to run your programs, and you're like, I got the program, I got the link library, but you didn't give it dev null, right? And breaks. You didn't give, if you don't give SSH dev random and dev urandom, SSH will not work. So it's like these interesting things that, again, like I said, you guys jump in systems all the time now, and all the things work because everything's there, but we never really think about all the components that are needed to run a process, right? So jails will make you better at that, trust me, because you're going to find all these broken things. We're going to copy in all this NSS stuff that we need for the communication to occur on the network. So,
man,
Zero's got to come.
What's this?
I
Movie
wish
about
I-
how Mott's no sugar added applesauce pouches are made
I wish I
using real
rated
apples.
Lazy Bits. My bad.
Is this a horror movie?
Oh well. Sorry, y'all.
Oh, happy ending.
Roll.
My bad. That's the second time in a row that I've guys the wrong place.